Oh, hi there. It's Monday. It's the start of a new week in a sort of cold and dreary Northern California day. Just got back from dropping the car off for some service, and I am ready for some shogi. Ready for more shogi after a long weekend of playing over the board. As I mentioned last week, there were three club events over the weekend. The Silicon Valley Shogi Club had a Saturday meetup. And hey, Killer Ducky, good to see you. You are first. Had the Silicon Valley Shogi meetup on Saturday. Had East Bay Shogi Club on Sunday morning, and then the San Francisco Shogi Club Sunday afternoon, and was able to take a look at the location of the next U.S. Shogi Championship. This is it's in the Japanese Cultural and Community Center that we normally play in, but it's in sort of like the lower level of it, which I had never seen before. So I was kicking myself this morning for not having taken any photos of it, just to share with people what that is going to look like. If perception is all in an empty room. It's always in an empty room without tables set up. It's hard sometimes for me anyway to gauge size and scope of those things and compare it to things from memory. But to me, it seems like it may be a more how would they say, intimate setting than last year's in Los Angeles. I think that Los Angeles room was quite large, and this seems to be potentially quite a bit smaller. But again, I'm not the greatest estimate of those estimator of those things, so we'll see. We'll see. Next time I'm there, if we play again, I'll take a photo. Anyway, good times. It was an interesting week end of shogi. Like I said, three clubs, and I ended up playing 10 matches. 10 games. One of them was against Muse, who is the finalist in the Hey Ghost one. Played a game so this is the first time I've ever played him. He's finalist in ISF, past U.S. Shogi champion. So I've played. So now over the board, I have played the top three players in the United States. I think I was going to say arguably, but I don't think it's arguably at this point. It's at least in terms of, maybe it is arguably. So long story short, maybe it is arguably. I don't actually know, because not everyone comes to these events. But the U.S. Shogi Championship, so I've played the past two U.S. Shogi champions over the board, and I played a past ISF winner who was the third placing American in this past U.S. Shogi Championship. So I've played them all now. I've played them all. I haven't beaten them. I think the best game I had was against the past ISF person at the US Shogi Championship. That's where we played. I think that was my best game. I think where I had maybe the most chances. I usually get completely wrecked by the current champion, though I did have one good game that lasted a little longer. And the game against Muse, I thought was a very good Urshino Ryu. I think it just got very sharp, and he's so much better than I am. That he can see everything faster, and it didn't help that I'm so intimidated when I play these guys that I missed an idea that I think, like I was telling him after, like if he would have been someone of my level, I might have seen this idea. It wasn't like a winning idea by any means. He's still going to win the game. It's just it would have been a little more interesting. But anyway, it was a good weekend. You played your worst. You played your worst WSL game. Hey, Koshiro, you played your worst WSL game. I am drinking Brazilian coffee today, courtesy of Koshiro, and thank you for that. And I thanked him at the time, but also just thanking Muse for carrying it. You played your worst WSL game yesterday. Oh, that's so you had a game. I I checked the before this weekend. Oh, it's from your state. Okay. Awesome. I'm enjoying it. Thank you again. This is the first cup I've had of it. I figured I'd wait until being on stream. I like it. I looked up the company, looked up some of that stuff. Um, so Friday night, either Friday night or Saturday morning. I can't remember what it was. I looked at the WSL schedule and I didn't see anything from, from you. So let's take a look at the WSL page right now. Do I still have it up? I don't. Oh, weird. So now I get a not found. This is a history. This is in my history, and it's just maybe 81 Dojo is collapsing. 81 Dojo is collapsing. This is going to the entrance. Well, I think it's wsl.81dojo.com/WSL. Is that it? There it is. Let me switch my scene to the browser scene here. Well, this shows up. This shows up. This shows it. I see Turtwig is playing a game. East Bay Shogi Club leader. Okay, so there's your match. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this one listed. But either way, this isn't this week. So I did not see yours scheduled when I looked. But you won. What's going on in this match? This is the final match. This is the final match. So if Poland 2 loses, you all win. Okay, Skykeeper and the Pharmacist have not played. Let's see, divisions. Go in here. Division D. Poland 3. Poland 3. Poland 3 was the team. So they won. Oh, no. They're still playing. And Italy has won the first game. Guatemala is definitely sandbagging. As far as I'm concerned, Guatemala 1 is sandbagging. That's an amazing. So you finished with 10-1. So before we look back on WSL, I'll finish up talking about my weekend of over the board shogi. 3 clubs, 10 games played. Now, technically, 10 games lost. 10 games lost. One of the games, the only game that I played Donico, by the way, one of the games, my opponent made Anaguma, I made Donico, and I made a huge edge attack. And I was going for the kill in there, and all of a sudden, I hear the beeping, and I look over, and it's like my clock is timing out, and I timed out. And it was weird because we were pretty close to each other. So I was hearing sound. I actually thought it was the next table over's sound. I didn't think it was mine because I never heard that auditory cue that told me I was in Byoyomi. So I didn't even know I was in Byoyomi yet. So all of a sudden, it's going beep, 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 beep. And I'm thinking, okay, well, it's the next table over. And then I look over and I see 1, 0. And I'm like, okay, well, it's just going to flip into Byoyomin. It's not a problem. And it stayed at 0. And so I'm like, makimashita, But the club leader was there. He's like, "Oh no, just keep playing, just keep playing." And he reset the timer to 40 seconds. And I'm like, "No, that's not fair. That's not fair." And they're just like, "Okay, no, let's keep going." So we kept going, and I won the game with one of the prettier mates that I have ever made. But regardless, I am not going to count that as a win. In my head, it was a great game, and I was able to finish it off. But the problem was, like, I know when I have been on the side, everyone's different, but when I have been on the side where someone does a take back, or even when I'm playing and I flag and we keep going, there is a switch in my mind that flips when the game is perceived to be over. So I could understand, like, I don't think the opponent really could have done any. I think he did great to last as long as he did after that, because I think this attack was just way too strong. But either way, I think the it's hard to keep, for me, it's hard to keep that mental aspect up for the game if the game has already sort of flipped the bit of being over. So technically 0-10 over the weekend, and but I have this one saving grace that I sort of won one of the games. I actually did made my opponent in one of the games, and it was one of my better games that I played. How many people went to play? So on Saturday at Silicon Valley Shogi Club, there were 6. At the East Bay Shogi Club, there were 4. So this is including me. These numbers include me. So there were 5 other players at East Bay Shogi Club. There were 3 other players at 5 other players in Silicon Valley, 3 other players in East Bay, and 6 other players in San Francisco. So that is, including me, that's what? Including me, that's 15 players across the 3 clubs. I had 10 unique games. All the games except for my first game of the weekend were great. They were great. I think I played well. My opponents just played very well. The first game was against someone that I didn't know and didn't recognize. So I think it may have been a new player. I'm not sure. The first player I played in Silicon Valley. So we played. I don't know if any of you do this. I don't think anyone is going to do it because no one does it to me. But when I am playing a new player, I play like a complete donkey. Does anyone do that? I just play random stuff. I play random terrible stuff. Like I'm not sure what it is about my mindset. Like it's like, oh, if this is a new player, I'm not going to play my A game as if my A game is so good. It's like, oh, as if my stuff is, my openings and my moves are so good. So I don't know why I do it, but I play, if I don't know who the person I'm playing, I play just weird, completely random, stupid stuff in the opening, and then I get in trouble, and then the opponent, usually doesn't punish totally well, and I just start going a little ham because, like, oh well, the opponent didn't see these killer moves that I've given them. Let me just go ham, and then these ham moves are terrible, and then I lose, and then I feel bad about myself. So it's like, why do I do this? Why do I do this? Whenever I'm playing someone I don't know, why don't I just play my stuff? So from now on, mark my words. If there is a new player at the club and I don't know anything about them, I'm going to play my stuff. No more, oh, I could do this, and then I could transpose into duck, and then I could make this crazy sack, and then no more of that. No more of that. But other than that game, I had some very, very fun, good games against some very strong players, and it was good. It was good. It was a great, tiring weekend of shogi, but I came out of it wanting more. I definitely did, because I played five. I had, like I said, 2 games on Saturday. Only 2 games. That club, we only have 2 hours in the library in this particular room, and I got a little late, and there weren't many players, and we don't really usually play with clocks there, so the time kind of goes. So I had 2 games there, and then 3 games in the morning. I said before there was unique players. The 3 games I played on Sunday morning were all against the same player, and he beat me. I don't know what to make of these games. They were all games. So, I put them into Lee Shogi, and, there's an analysis. There's a computer analysis on all of these. All 3 games, he didn't make he may not have even made a mistake in these games, according to the Lee Shogi engine. I don't know. So he had very low Senna-Pawn loss all 3 games. My Senna-Pawn loss was pretty low. But I think the thing is, and I don't know how to correct this, and I've talked about this before, I think when I make a mistake, I make mistakes in ways that make it very easy or relatively easy to convert, and makes it relatively difficult, I think, to find counterplay. So it's a way that the engine doesn't call my stuff catastrophic blunders, but I'm bleeding eval away in a way that my opponent almost maybe he's just making it look easy, but I think he's also, to a certain extent, I think I have made my opponent's lives easy. I did it a couple times in a couple of the games at the SF Shogi Club as well, where I'm playing stronger players. And I play in a way, it felt like a great game, but one of those games where you lose by 1 tempo. And hello, Giant Blitz, good to see you. You lose by a tempo, and the opponent, the opponent, according to the engine, you look at these games and I don't know what to make of it. I think I'm making my opponent's lives too easy, but I don't necessarily know how to change that. So we'll see. I'm going to be continuing to review, especially these East Bay Shogi games. All 3 were Torizashi. All 3 were against third file rook, and they were good. The thing is, that morning I reviewed my lines for 2 of the games were Gote, and I reviewed my line. I've gotten very superstitious. I only review as Gote when I go to this club, because I feel like I'm always Gote. And yesterday I did get Sente once, so it wasn't completely true. But anyway, so I was booked up. I was booked up in my opening. And somewhere I just slightly went off the rails. Hey, Rico. Good to see you. So we'll see. We'll see how those come out. But anyway, it was the best. I don't know what to call it. I don't know if I call it 0 wins, 10 losses, or like half a win and 9.5 losses. I don't know what to call it. But it was the best long weekend of shogi that I've had in a while. And despite the terrible first game and the fact that I lost basically all my others, it was good. It was real good. And I wanted more. It was the latest I had stayed in SF for one of those club events. And one of the guys there, one of the I think like the co-leaders of the club, he was at ISF and he bought a couple of I don't know how many of them he bought, but the Meijin-sen DIT 50, the clocks, in preparation for the U.S. Shogi Championship next April. So we've got a bunch of clocks, we've got the location, we've got the boards. We'll see how it goes. One of the Silicon Valley Shogi Club guys, one of the co-leaders of that club, I think he is also going to be helping with the tournament, but he was talking about how he couldn't play because he's Japanese. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what he was getting at. But anyway, long story short, every month he meets with Madoka Kitao on a Zoom call and I think it's JSA sponsored, where there's a group working to try to spread and popularize shogi around, into the West. I just learned of this thing, and I'm like, oh, like, what are you doing? And it's what kind of stuff are you doing? I know they've been working on these piece sets, this new piece set that has sort of, I think to make the pieces easier to understand. But other than that, I don't know, because I'm sitting here thinking, and I'm not saying it, but I'm close to saying it. Like, how about the JSA starts like sponsoring some Western shogi streamers? How about that? How about like having commentary? How about having some English commentary for some pro events? How about sponsoring some English language shogi speakers or streamers? How about like giving us a shout in Twitter, like giving us just like, hey, there are these Western shogi players, and believe it or not, some of these players know how the pieces move. I know that this is like a mind-blowing thing. So that some of us do know how the pieces move. Poor Madoka has been churning out new piece sets for 15 years, and the only one that stuck was Dobutsu. It's true. Well, the thing is, I don't know. What do I know? I mean, honestly, nothing. What do I know? The answer is nothing. But it feels like the entire effort of popularizing shogi outside Japan revolves around piece sets, making the pieces easier to understand. Yes, Madoka has also done a great job of translating some books and selling those books and some equipment, to Westerners, which is huge. And she brought in, sponsored, the only Western shogi professional who's ever lived. So, huge, respect goes to her. But other than that, like, I don't know if anyone has been doing anything. And it seems like we're just retreading like the same stuff. And the fact that we have this guy at the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, meeting with them and talking about these things, I'm kind of surprised, especially since we don't really see anything come out of it. So Rico, you say you think we're past the point of piece sets being the problem, even if people who bounce off tend to blame the pieces. Yeah. So the people who bounce off, and there are many of them, I honestly don't think it's the pieces. I don't, even if they say it's the pieces, I think the only way to sort of, I'm trying to, what do they call this these days? I'm trying to steel man the argument. So I'm trying to play the argument from the other side to give it the best possible, argument. The best faith description of the argument. I think one could argue that you might be able to say, yeah, I learned the pieces, but nobody wants to play with me because they don't know the pieces, or nobody wants to watch me because they don't know the pieces. So I am going to go to chess where everyone knows the pieces. If someone, I think that's an argument that can be made, but I'm not sure if that's really truthful. Yeah, the same people who would bounce off would come up with another excuse if we had easier pieces. I think that's true. I definitely think that's true. And as we talked on Friday, or some of us talked on Friday's stream, it's totally understandable if someone bounces off a shogi because things don't gel with them. The way drops work, or the dynamicism of the pieces, or they simply like to move like chess figurines around versus snapping pieces. There are a million reasons that no game will be perfect for everyone, or no game will appeal to everyone, and that's fine. And that's fine. So people that bounce off, that's fine. But I think a lot of times, I really don't think people are not bound. I don't think people are bouncing off because of the pieces. I think it's for many other reasons. The game simply doesn't appeal to them. There aren't enough English language resources. There isn't enough English language content. There aren't enough players to play against. It's too hard to find good equipment. I could probably find some more excuses, but like, I think it's that, like, I can't after a couple sessions, I can't remember how the silver moves. That kind of thing. I just don't think that's a real. I don't think that's a real thing. Yeah, the biggest problem is the player base, and that's an issue you say we'll literally never be able to solve. And I think it can improve. I think it can improve, despite the fact that I have nearly a year's worth of evidence sort of pointing me at the face to the contrary. I think we can get more players. I do think we can. I think we can get more players, and I think more importantly, we can retain more players. Because there will always be people who will be interested in the game, because I think I'll use this term because it applies to myself too. So I'm not using this in a derogatory way, but weebs. There's always going to be weebs like me who like Japanese culture and like Japanese stuff, and we're going to be interested in anime and whatever, and we're going to find out about shogi, and we're going to want to learn about it. I think this is the group of people that you get the most bounce off, because they don't come to the game because of the game. They come to the game because of other stuff. So most of the people that I know that came to the game that I would think of as weebs, who came through March Comes in Like a Lion, they bounced off. They're out. They haven't come back. But like, if we had more books, if we had more clubs, if we had more content, which is why I started streaming a year ago, is just to try to put some little, open up the spigot of content, and hope that we get some content out there in the English language. despite the fact that I'm, not a great player. I think they need that and more tournaments maybe, but this all comes with more players. And so maybe it's a long-term thing, but then again, maybe people like Rico and Madoka are like, you know what, dude, you're saying this stuff, but like I've lived this for the past 20 years or 15 years, and I kept saying that the culture, that the user base would grow, but it hasn't. So it's possible I'm still just in this honeymoon period of, I'm not an optimist on this by any means. I mean, I am more down on the Western shogi world than I was 12 months ago. So this idea that I'm like this cockeyed optimist, I think is misleading. But I still do think we can get more players, and more importantly, I think we can retain players. So I'm going to go and read here. This question: why would I learn shogi when I can play chess and be guaranteed opponents at your skill level? From Rico, this comment. It's a totally valid argument. That is maybe the most. I mean, that really, it's as someone who loves chess and as someone who loves shogi, but has chosen to focus exclusively pretty much on shogi. I have not played chess for real. I haven't really played chess effectively outside with my nephew and my son a couple times in the past 12 months. I stopped going to the club since I focused on shogi. And I don't have a great answer for that. They're similar games. And there are a lot of amazing things about chess. The argument that shogi has fewer draws, that doesn't even resonate with me at all. I think it might resonate with some people on an intellectual level before they decide to choose one or the other. But I think practically, draws are not a problem in chess until the super high level. And even then, I think there are many of us that feel that draws are sort of a feature of chess, not a negative. Hey, William. So, Rico, you say, not to be a pessimist, but the existence of chess is the biggest obstacle. You're not convinced we can improve the situation without a really generous philanthropist. I think you're right. Well, so I don't know. I am not convinced we need a philanthropist, unless it's a philanthropist in their time, and it's just someone to really bang the drum. But like, I don't know if it's the JSA. I don't know who it is. But like, if we had events that were streamed with English commentary, similar to how chess.com streams stuff, if the JSA, or again, whoever else is going to sit in that role, could put these events together and maybe even speed up the time, make them interesting events. So commentary, pace, the number of them. I think we could get people involved. I don't think we need a Queen's Gambit, but I think a Queen's Gambit for shogi would do wonders. Like, I think a series or movie about Carolina's rise, I think, would be tremendously inspiring to people, and I think would be interesting enough to get people to play. Who is Anita Rex Singfield? Yeah, good to see you, Ornolf. I'm not sure. I don't know if I said hello, William. I think I did, but if I didn't, apologies. Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know if we need a Rex Singfield. I don't know if we're going to get a Rex Singfield, but it would be nice. Kiloducky says, I think you should play and lose a game before continuing the stock. Oh, so I think what you're saying is that I should play and I'll lose and then I'll be down on shogi. So I won't be as positive. I think, and that's fair. That's fair. So I had said on Friday, because I was having so much fun on Shogi Wars in those four 10-second games I played. After I played, I played a bunch of 10-second games on 81 Dojo, and then I played the 4 games on Shogi Wars. And I'm like, all right, well, Monday I'm gonna be back on Shogi Wars. And long story, fast forward to this morning after that great weekend of Shogi, where keep in mind, I lost basically all the games. And I thought I did get to meet Michael in viewer, new relatively new viewer of the channel, friend of the channel. Got to meet him in real person, in real life, which is always a joy. To meet people that online, even if you know them a little bit, just to meet someone in person. I think it's always for me. It's great. For me, it's awesome. So that was nice. But anyway, so this morning I said, you know what? I enjoyed that, and I really liked having the Byoyomi, and I'm not going to go back to 81 Dojo. I'm not going to go back to Shogi Wars yet. I'm going to still play on some. I'm going to do some Shogi Club 24. Not to say I'm not going to play Shogi Wars this week, because I think I will. But today I think I am going to play Shogi Club 24. Rico, you say that money has consistently been the biggest obstacle that you've experienced. You've watched so many people pour their lives into this game and have nothing to show for it. Well, see, this is something that I have been talking about this since the beginning of the stream, of how we see these content creators on YouTube just kind of come and go. Or people trying to do stuff in the English language. We've seen, Debusho has done a ton of great work making those instructional videos, and they're not just beginner things. They're beyond just beginner stuff, which is, I think, critical to this. Like, I don't want to poop all over someone's work, but like at some point, I feel like, in terms of English language material, we've got the beginners covered. We've got here's how you play shogi. I think we've got that covered. There is across a lot of creators, across a lot of nationalities, there are plenty of resources to learn how the pieces move, and how you tataki no fu. Like, there are a lot of materials already. Yet people still keep making them, and in a way I don't blame them, because it does get the clicks. It still gets the clicks, because most people quit. Because most people quit after a while. So the number of people who are complete beginners will almost always be higher than the number of people who have already learned the basics and are looking for more. So if you're trying to target the biggest audience, you target the beginners because there are more of them, and it's natural. This is how it is in everything. I mean, there are a bazillion learn how to play chess. A bazillion. Here's how you start playing backgammon. That kind of stuff. Here's how you start playing Go, and everyone has to have their own way of showing how you capture the stones, or how you do this, this or that, and there are a million of these, just because there are more people to consume it. But anyway, there's that. But then you have people like Debusho. You have people like Choa Shogi. So Choa, Debusho. So just to ignore Debusho. People at ISF met Debusho. I'm so jealous. I would like to have met, I guess he was at ISF. I would love to have met him. But anyway, that's an aside. Debusho has put so much work into his stuff. And, he doesn't get that many views, and he doesn't get that many likes. Shoyu Ramen TV, it has a lot of great stuff. If you look at those videos, they don't get too many views. They don't get too many likes. You look at Choa Shogi. So Choa, I think this was last year. I think it was last December or so. He's like, before 2024, I think it was December of 2023. He's like, I'm going to make a video every day. I'm going to make a new video every day. And I can't remember what his goal was in terms of like likes or whatever. But anyway, he didn't make it. He didn't make it the whole month. And it's understandable that he didn't, because sometimes life happens. But also, these people are putting a lot of effort into these videos. I am bad at doing content, at creating. I am bad at creating videos and editing videos and all that kind of stuff. So it takes me a long time to do it. But assuming that other people are better than I am at this, even assuming that they're better than I am, it still will take them a lot of time. They've got to write their script. They've got to shoot their material. They've got to edit it together. They've got to upload it. They've got to write their descriptions. They've got to set their chapter points. Like, this is all really, it's time-consuming work. And for someone, I'm guessing, I use Choa as the example, but like, for someone to put in all that effort and release the video, it gets 40 views and 7 likes. At what point does a content creator like that be like, you know what? I did my best. No one cares. I'm out. And it seems like, that decision hits a lot of shogi content creators, because they're not getting anything for it. Not to be, woe is me, not to be talking, not even to bring my channel too much into it, but like, it's the same. It's the same. I have 200 on this Twitch channel. After a year of streaming, basically, 5 days a week at least, I don't even have 300 followers on this channel. Maybe it's just that the Western shogi community is so small. Maybe, and certainly it's because I am not very good at this. I'm both, uninteresting, and I'm not a great shogi player. So, it's understandable that I don't have as many followers as any of the smallest chess channels. But it is true. I upload my videos. I take the time, I upload the videos. Sometimes I'll add chapters. A lot of times I'll add the kifus to a study. And I'll put some thought, even if it doesn't look like it, I put some thought into the description. I am lightly, that YouTube channel is basically a backup for people who miss the live stream. Those videos, they get, I don't know, 40, 50 views, 8 to 10 likes, usually very little. And it's, it's fine. It's my fault that these aren't great. But all I'm saying is, stuff like that. At what point do people be like, all right, we've given this our best. I'm not going to do it anymore. I think for me, I really enjoy doing this. So, as long as I am enjoying this, and there are at least a few people who want to watch, or who are craved enough for shogi content that they'll listen to my inane ramblings, I'll keep doing it. But I understand why people stop. There's just not even is there no money in this. There isn't. But there's not even like, there are very few eyeballs in it. Rikyo, you say, why would you write a book if you can't even guarantee you sell out your first small print run? So I don't know if you've been on the channel since I mentioned that, I am, not that I'm not officially working on a book. I have an idea. And it's that idea of practical shogi exercises where I take positions from my games that I think are instructive and have relatively clear approaches. It's not sume, it's not necessarily sume, but it's positions where there is a right answer, and it may not be intuitive, or it may be intuitive, but it's sort of clouded by the position. These things that I come across as I've been playing them. So I thought, this might be a good book, because I talk about how we have very few intermediate books, or we have very few books, period. But we definitely have very few that are not, here's how the pieces move. And so I thought, I can do this, and I won't sell any. I won't sell any. My merch has sold so low. There's been one donation. It's like I don't expect any money to be coming in. If anything, I expect it to go at a loss. These things, especially if you count the time. But the question is there, like, if someone was better than me, let's say someone, I don't know what the equivalent would be. Let's say a 4 or 5 Dan Shogi 81 Dojo or Shogi Wars player was in my position, and they're thinking, should I make a book? Are there better things to do with their time? I don't know. I would think yes, because the shogi community, I think because of the fact that it's built a lot of the times on, and again, this is not I can't think of another word. If someone has a better word for this to capture what I'm talking about, sort of the person who is culturally interested in Japanese stuff, but not necessarily the game. Like people who came to the game not because it's a good game, but they came into the game because of the culture around it. I'm using the blanket term weeb to describe us, but if there is a better word, let me know. But like, I think a community built on mostly weebs is just, they have different priorities. We have different priorities a lot of times. And it's not growth, it's not improvement. It's doing this thing that you enjoy for either aesthetic reasons, or you enjoy. I think there's something to a lot of these fringe games. I think there's something to it that, like, you want to be different. You want to stand out from the crowd. So you don't want to play chess because everyone plays chess. You want to play Go. I think this hits the Go community, maybe even more than the shogi community. It's like, you don't want to do what everyone else does. You're a rebel. You're a rebel, Daddy. Or Pee Wee Herman. You're playing Go. You're playing shogi. You're not just some regular boring person who plays chess. I play shogi. I think there's a lot of that. I think there's a lot of sort of pride in being different. I wish it wasn't there, because I think it's such a great game that there are reasons to play it besides that. But anyway, I think just naturally these kinds of people are not as supportive of things. They're not going to buy books. They're not going to support channels. They're not going to like videos or watch videos. Yeah. I don't know. William, you say you learned Urshino Ryu from Shogi Harbor. I did too. That was when I started off learning Urshino Ryu. That's the first place I went to, besides that and Wikipedia. And obviously, it's old Urshino Ryu. It's not the new stuff, which I've since basically learned on my own and from Koshiro and from Urshino Ryu channel. But it was a great start. Her videos were a great start. Rico, you said you'd be much more interested in people documenting their progress of learning rather than making tutorials when they get into it. I agree. So, I thought maybe that's where I could come in, is, documenting my, basically over a series of, who knows how long I'll be doing this. I don't know. We're going on a year. The idea was, let's see what this old rando dude, how far I can get in shogi, how I can learn to love the online game as I have, that kind of thing. How I can, try in some way to build some more excitement for this game, because like I've said in the past, I haven't said it as much lately, but I used to feel like I was a broken record. I know that when people in person, when they see us at the East Bay Shogi Club, when they see us playing, they will be interested, because we will be interested and passionate about this stuff. And so people will watch, even if they don't know how the pieces move, they will watch and they'll ask. And so when someone, I still don't have a great answer, but like when someone asks, what is that? And, they're clearly open to information about this game. I would love to be able to give them some great sort of pep talk of why they need to play this game. And as it stands, I've got words, not great words, but I try to do it by example of just showing them that I love this game. And I'm a firm believer in that idea that sort of passion rubs off. That like if someone sees another person being passionate, they will be interested in it. Like that's certainly a case for me as a spectator. When I see someone who's passionate about something, I get interested in that thing as well. And Rico, you say, yeah, that's why you get demotivated about making videos for Shogi House. Oh, you still owe the U.S. Shogi Championship video. Well, you still owe Mark a championship video, but you still owe us one too, because we want to see it. It's totally understandable. It's like, how many people are going to put in all this effort to make something that's going to get 10 likes, 10 lousy likes or whatever it is. And I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, you say sorry to be a downer. You definitely want to discourage people from being passionate and creating stuff, but there's not, it's hard not to be a pessimist after so long. I am, unfortunately, I understand, and unfortunately, I agree with you. I have tried on this channel, especially over the past couple months. I have tried not to get too down in the weeds of pessimism on the community, but like I said earlier before we started talking about this stuff, that I'm sort of I am less optimistic than I was when I started, which is kind of amazing. It's just I don't know, because part of it is tied into the fact that my channel itself has not really grown much in the past 6 months. Not that I'm in this for the growth, not that I'm in this certainly for donations, things like that. Not that I'm in this to sell T-shirts, not at all. And I never expected anything to come of any of that stuff. But to see, the numbers still sort of the same of like I said, I think I mentioned this last week or 2 weeks ago, that the peak concurrent viewers are for a stream are usually somewhere in the 15 to 20 range, and the peak or the total unique viewers for a stream is usually around 50, and 30% of those or whatever are from Japan. So which again is I'm happy about, and I love the fact that people from Japan are watching this stuff. But as a proxy for how popular shogi is in the West, or as a proxy for how interested in shogi are people in the West, these numbers to me seem just very, very, very low. And it can't just be attributed to the fact that I'm an idiot. Like, I think a lot of it can be, but there's so few of us that are streaming shogi, that it feels like no matter how bad someone is, they should be able to get some viewers, because people want to watch games they care about. And you think weeb is a fine term for it? Okay. Because I never know what people are offended by, or if I've misunderstood the word. But like I said, I think of myself in that category. And speaking of the progress of learning, that's also where I think climbing the rating ladder videos would be great, from really good players. And Koshiro, took the bull by the horns and started doing one of those. I was so excited for it, and then Shogi Club 24 shoots him down. It's just like we can't win. We can't win. It's not only do some of the shogi sites not go out of their way to make things fun or good, because these sites, our software in the shogi world outside of the shogi is so decrepit and ancient, and the JSA doesn't do anything to popularize our game. And not only are they not doing, not only are the powers that be, big conspiracy theory, not only are the powers that be not doing anything to help, they're now getting in the way of us doing stuff that's actually good, like a climbing the rating ladder series that Koshiro was putting together. We're blessed to have one of the best amateurs in the world, and certainly one of the the best amateurs outside of Japan, who makes content and is a nice person and is a good teacher and is willing to do this stuff. And just to be running into issues like Shogi Club 24 deciding, oh no, you can't do that. What are good resources for learning the new style Urashino? Outside of my channel, shop.shogidad.com, Urashino Ryu channel. That's the one. I'll link it here. I'll link it here. This is. I watch every video he puts out. I watch the most recent video before I go to bed. It's been a part of my routine now for at least a couple months, and I love it. I love his channel. He plays 3 minutes, but he only plays Urashino Ryu / Torizashi, and he's a 4-dan, so he's playing very good players. This is the channel where I learned most of Urashino Ryu. Koshiro is the one that's sort of taught me the ideas behind Urashino Ryu that really solidified that learning. Because it's one thing to mimic moves, it's another thing to have the ideas. The ideas you unless you understand. I don't speak Japanese, so I can't understand what he's saying, and I don't even know if he is explaining his moves. But I watch it and I think of the ideas and just sort of let the Urashino Ryu wash over me. True, you keep failing bogeying defense. You need a good explanation of how to hold the left side. Yeah. So that was one of the things I mentioned it. I think I mentioned it last week that prior to the U.S. Shogi Championship, I was getting wrecked by bogeying. And Spinal Tap Chess, Killer Ducky, and Tori the Panda stepped up and showed me some of the ideas behind defensive bogeying. And I used what they taught me in the U.S. Shogi Championship to win my first game there. It was against a bogeying. It was against a bogeying, and I used the ideas that they taught me, to immediately win a game. So I felt incredible. Um, it was the very first game of the tournament, and and it made me. Anytime you learn something and you're able to put it into immediate practice, it feels good. But just knowing that people had helped me about it made me feel even better. Doniko is great for swinging rook, but now you've been playing that more. You keep falling versus static. So my problem right now is that I'm getting beaten really badly by anything that isn't static. And Doniko is so. Even though the only game I won over the weekend was with Doniko, I think it requires a lot of finesse that I don't have. Hey Borden, good to see you. How are the results? So I played at the 3 clubs, 2 games on Saturday, 3 games Sunday morning, and 5 games Sunday afternoon, including 1 versus Muse, which is the first time I've played him, so that was an honor. Long story short, technically, I 0 wins, 10 losses. Technically. One of the games, I did not think I was in Byoyomi, and I was interpreting the sound of the clock beeping to the table next to us, not ours. So as I was making this sort of monstrous, I'd say definitive attack, edge attack against Nanaguma, I flagged, and then I makemashita, and because I don't like I will not, I usually don't, I don't want to make it tough on my opponent. If I flag, I resign. If I don't ask for takebacks, etc., etc. But the club leader was watching, and he's like, "Oh no, keep going." He kind of goaded us into keep going, so we kept going, and I did win the game, but it doesn't feel like a true win, because I know when I'm playing and something like that happens, if someone asks for a take back, the game no longer has meaning in my mind. So I can't sort of, it's like, it's hard for me to get that back. I don't know if anyone else besides me is like this, but I could understand it if the opponent, even if the opponent wanted to keep playing, I could understand how the opponent would think, you know what, I already won this game on timeout. So, so they think less deeply. But anyway, so that's so 0-10. Everything except for the first game, all the games except for the very first game were great. I played really well. I think my opponents were just played really, really well. So it was good. It was really fun. It was a great weekend. I wasn't even exhausted at the end of it. I mean, my eyes were tired at the end. Driving back home from San Francisco, my eyes were tired, but I wanted to play more. I really did. I feel somewhat rejuvenated by it. It was great. The only downside was really the first game. And I just don't. I was talking about it earlier. I just don't have a great. There's a weird thing that I do. So if I don't know the person, like so this, I think this was a new person at the club. I don't think I have met this person before. I don't think so. It's possible I have. I don't think I don't think I have. But I think they've been maybe going on Tuesday nights, when I haven't been going. But anyway, so I play it. When I play someone I don't know, I play the word I said earlier was that I play like a complete donkey. I don't play my opening, I don't play my stuff. I just play random nonsense. I don't know why I do it. But I do. And then I get into trouble. And then I play even more nonsense. And it's like my mind thinks, this is a new player. I can't possibly lose this game. I'm just going to play, experiment with stuff. Because usually online, here when I stream or when I'm playing at the usual club against the regulars, I am playing to win. I'm playing to improve, and I'm playing to use my best stuff. But when the wrinkle happens of a new player being there, I don't know why I turn that off. I'm like, oh, now I can experiment, and then I experiment and I lose. And then I feel terrible about myself. I just need to nip that in the bud. I need to start playing my stuff. Period. If it's a new person, and I steamroll, so be it. So be it. I think that's just how it's going to have to be. Because the alternative is I play like a donkey, and then I feel terrible about myself, and then I never want to go back to the club again. Because it's like, I'll play a new player and I'll lose. I'll play a good player and I'll lose. There's like no, I don't give myself the best chance to play the games. It's so Ornolf. I tried to transpose a ridiculous opening into Duck. It's and it just was like after I had already opened Bishop diagonals, and it's like, I'll just go into Duck. I've already got my silver up here. Let me just switch into Duck. And I'm floating my Rook, and I'm bringing up the Knights too early. But yeah, Foradun. Other than that game, which other than that game, it was an amazing weekend of shogi. Thank you for asking. It was so good. It was so good just to meet. It was so good this is the first time I've ever played Muse over the board. Actually, it's the first time I've played him, period. And so that was a joy. That was a joy. I'm a big fan. I fanboy on some of the US, some of the strong US players. So I had a great time. I was going to play Doniko against him. So I was going to play Doniko because as far as I know, I think of him as a fourth file Rook player. So I was going to play Doniko and be like, maybe he's never seen this, and I'll be able to get some sort of nice position against him. And he played static against me. So he played static Rook against, and so I ended up playing Urashino Ryu, and it was a very fun game. It was a real fun game. And clearly he's better, and he's faster. He can read the speed. But it was awesome. It was so good. Even though in an analysis he called Urashino Ryu unsound. I think unsound is the word he used. I didn't argue. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to argue, with one of the best players that has ever lived in the United States. I'm not going to be like, actually, the engine likes it more than my old Nakabisha. I'm not going to be like that, because he knows so much more about all this stuff. And I guess, and you could also say that technically he is correct. Because compared to some of the other static Rooks, it is, I suppose, less sound. So I'm not going to agree with him. I'm going to both agree and disagree, and say that it doesn't matter what opening I would have played or what opening he would play. He would kill me because he's incredible. It's just I've said before. I love watching him play because he has a very quiet intensity about him when he's playing. I think all the really strong players do, but he ratchets it up a notch. So to see that staring at the board across from me was honestly, it was just, it's one of those just moments of being like, this is awesome. This situation is awesome. This game is awesome. I love being here. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to be getting crushed by him, every day. But as a once in a blue moon, it was awesome. Shogi Newbie say there's nothing anywhere near you for playing IRL. Unfortunately, it's a lot better seeing the opponents to know what they're thinking. So I don't know if I've suggested this before, and it's easy for me to suggest because I'm out in Northern California where we have tons of clubs, but like, you might want to consider something that the leader of the East Bay Shogi Club did. I think he did this. Is basically, you set up a meetup, you set up the meetup.com, you set up some place where you advertise the event, like a coffee shop, like a welcoming coffee shop, and you sit there with your board open. You can be studying Tsume at the same time while drinking a cup of coffee or something. You sit there and you wait and hope that someone shows up. If no one shows up, you've studied Tsume, you've enjoyed your coffee, you've spent a nice morning, at a coffee shop. You go home and you try again the next week, and the next week, and the next week, and maybe someone eventually will join. And I think for the East Bay Shogi Club, the leader was there, and a young like an 8-year-old kid visiting from Japan, with family were there. And so, the two of them played for a while. I think like 2 or 3 months. And then I showed up. And now there were 3 of us. And, we continued on that for like 6 months until the kid went back to Japan with his family. And then it was just the 2 of us again for a long time. Every week, we'd be playing 3 games a week or whatever. Every week for, I don't know, a year or so, a year and a half, we were playing. And then someone else started showing up, and someone else, and someone else. And, it's still a very small club at a very small coffee shop. But we've had as many as 6 people there. This past Sunday, we had 4. So there was 2 tables, 2 games of shogi, different skill levels. The 2 of us are both on 81 Dojo. We're both Shodan, but he is better. He is way better than I am. He's noticeably better. So realistically, he may be 1 or 2 Dan, and I may be 1 Q. So if we were more realistic on the sort of 81 Dojo ratings. But either way, we play great games, and I love them every week. The other players, they're newish, but one of them who wasn't there yesterday, I think she's a 4 or 5 Q on Shogi Wars, so she's good, and it's a real nice mix. So anyway, maybe that would work out for you. And like I said, there's not much investment to do. It's you bring a board. You sit there and study Tsume, and you hope. So I still don't think there is a way. You say that if they defend properly, it gets shut down. I don't know about that. I mean, I think you could say that about anything. I've seen that criticism of it, but I don't think it's true. Or I am not good enough to see that it's untrue. Because like I said, I watch these Urshino Ryu channel, and yes, these are 3-minute games, but he's a 4 Dan on Shogi Wars. That's no joke. That is no joke. That's better than I will ever be at this game, and he can do it. So I can do it. And, he's playing and beating people who are better than I will ever be. So I think there's a lot of legs left in this opening. Pros have played it. Koshiro has played it against incredibly strong competition. He has that entire Hayazashi Meijin tournament from Brazil that it's streamed, and it's on YouTube, and he played every game Urshino Ryu. So it could be done. Rico, you say Muse is a research monster. You wouldn't count on catching him off guard with anything. Yeah. That's the sad truth. That really is, for someone like me who will never be as good as him. My only hope is to catch with a trick, but I can't even catch. I'll never even be able to catch him in a trick because he already knows everything I know better. Ornolf, you say at our levels any opening is viable. Well, let's not say our levels. We are not at the same level. You are way higher, and but you're showing that this idea that you're showing that duck is viable. I mean, you're one of the people, you Hero Man, you're showing, as far as I'm concerned, you're showing that duck is completely viable at the amateur level. Yeah, Koshiro, I don't know if you heard what I just said. I was talking about that Hayazashi Meijin tournament. Yeah, that it's on video, and I've got a study of those games, transcribed, on 81 Dojo. If you want to see just the kifus of those games, take a look at my study. So I am, especially since I love playing these openings, I am going to keep playing them, and I am going to assume that any limitations are my own. Rico, you tend to think that if you're below 3 Dan League, you can get away with any non-trap opening. Yeah, so this is, I'm sort of also, I'm also, I don't want to say selfishly believing this, because I want to believe it, but I don't believe that Shogi is so simple that these openings are so easily refuted, that any strong opening is so easily refuted. I like to think that Shogi is a complex enough game that you can't just shut it down, and just coast to a victory just because someone decided to move the bishop to 3-1. You're just so bad. You haven't got about 30% in a month. Shogi Wars, I'm going to tell you as if this is something that I can do. Don't let Shogi Wars get you down. That's easier said than done. Easier said than done. That I'm malding. I'm malding, half the time over my Shogi Wars games. Yeah, before I started playing 10-minute Shogi Wars games, I had a full head of hair. That's what Shogi Wars has done for me. I had hair like Fuji. Now, like Habu. I'm not going to say anything. I had hair like Fuji. Now I have hair like Watanabe. So, That's what it does. That's what the game. Yeah. So Watanabe. So rumor has it that Watanabe, his hair. He had before he started playing on Shogi Wars. He had a huge head of hair, huge long flowing, a mane of hair. He started playing 10-minute games on Shogi Wars. Lost it all in 1 month. That's all it takes. You said it last time, and you'll say it again. Shogi Wars is predatory. and is designed to distress you about your rank ups. You should do your best to ignore rank entirely. So I am not going to disagree with you. But all I'm going to say is, for people like me, it is not so easy to ignore that rank, especially since some people like me, we put all of our heart and our soul and our self into that stupid rank, that stupid Shogi Wars rank. It's like everything, and so it's hard not to be like, I'm never gonna rank up, especially when I got so close to that 1Q and then they just batted me down. No, you didn't do well enough. You did 99.8%. And then they just gave me killers after that. Yeah, that's why you ordered it as try your best instead of just do it. I try. And that's what last week was. Last week, all that Shogi Club 24, that was me being like, no, you can't do this to me, Shogi Wars. You can't do this to me. I'm not going back. You can't do it. And then sure enough, by Friday, I was back and I was loving it and I was smiling and I'm ready to go back. And so Gust 1, you were able to ignore Shogi Wars rating only after reaching Shodan. So that's exactly it. So I tell myself, once I hit Shodan on Shogi Wars, then I'll just be fine. Then I'll just play and it won't bother me. And I think it's true. I do think it's true. I don't like I have repeated a million times. I am never going to be Meijin. I don't have huge ambitions in terms of growth in this game. I want to do the best I can, and I'm curious to see how far I can go. But like, I don't. It's not the end all and be all. But the thing that I don't want is to be sitting here playing all these games and studying and working and seeing nothing and being stuck at 2Q. It hurts. I don't know if I responded to your question, Foradun, of where am I going to play. I am thinking of playing. I was going to play Shogi Club 24 because. So I said before you got on. The one thing I said is that I had planned to play Shogi Wars today, 10-minute games, because I had so much fun at the end of the Friday stream playing on Shogi Wars 10-second games. But then this weekend's Shogi was the thoughtful Shogi, over the board was so excellent that I thought, what? I feel like playing some more Byoyomi Shogi. Really. So that's why I thought I'd play Shogi Club 24. The Kosher, you say you tried to rank up to 6 dan, went to 65 to 18 in a couple days. Well, that's what happened to me. I got in that pit. So once I hit, so it was on stream, where I choked in the rank up games to hit 1Q. And so I didn't hit 1Q. And so when I ended the stream, I was still like 92% or whatever. And I thought, what? I am going to forget this. I am going to go off stream. I'm going to rank up off stream, where I play my best. Because I do play better off stream. So I'm just going to rank up here. I wasn't sure what I would do. It's like I'm going to try to get 99% so that I can rank up on stream was the main idea. But inside I'm thinking, well, if in trying to hit 99%, I hit 100%, I could live with that. So I did that, and I just got punched in the face by every player there was. Every player, and the games that I was doing the punching, I choked, and I couldn't convert, and I dropped into the 60s, and I think that's probably where I am today. Let me bring this up here. I am 61.7%. 61.7% on Shogi Wars in 10 minute. So I took a major dip. I gained a little bit of 10-second rating on Friday, but that's only to 41. I was also in the 90s of this one too, at some months ago. So that's the thing that really hurts, is that, months ago, I was in the 90s. And now, I'm playing every day, I'm studying all the time, and I'm getting worse. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. One thing. Let me switch this. Let me switch my scene. Let me switch my scene to, this is just back to the Fast Friday. There's an event. I know there was a message. There was a message this morning. I got a notification. I don't know if this is going to be about the Christmas thing that Transport was talking about. I hope it is. So let's translate this. Announcement of the 47th Asahi Amateur Shogi Master Tournament, National Tournament Shogi Wars Preliminaries. Wow. You can qualify for the Meijin tournament on Shogi Wars, for the amateur Meijin. Okay, so let's translate this first part. This is a notice regarding the 47th Asahi Amateur Shogi Master Tournament National Tournament Shogi Wars Preliminaries. First preliminary players ranked in the top 1,000 in the 2024 Shogi Wars GC points division. Are you in that, Koshiro? You've got to be top 1,000, right? I'm not. I don't think I'm even in this GC. I don't think I have GC. I'm just in the wins. And top 4 players in the Asahi Amateur Meijin Tournament Metropolitan Area block. Okay, 18 players. Top 4 of the 18 must participate. They must participate, or they will never be allowed to play shogi again. There's no question. They must participate in the second preliminary. Eligibility for participation. Amateurs residing in Japan. See, bark. Chicken. Bark. They're afraid. They're afraid that Shogi Dad is going to come in and win the tournament. I would win the tournament, but I'm disqualified from it. Amateurs residing in Japan who have not obtained the right to represent the tournament. Anyway, to participate in the tournament, to enter, please enter your real name for the participation form of the contest. Using Shogi Wars' regular tournament system, you will compete for the highest rank in the tournament. Let's see this. Actually, can I just translate this in page? There we go. Second qualifying round. Those who passed the first qualifying round, players ranked in the top 1,000. Those points, I guess those are 3 minute. You're in 10,000th place? Seriously, Kochiro? No way. How is that possible? There are 10,000 players above 5 Dan? No way. Okay, we saw this. Okay, a tournament will be held in which participants will play each other only in a 3-minute time limit. Kishin cannot be used. This is awesome. This is sort of, this is sort of awesome. That like 3-minute Shogi Wars games are a way to qualify for this big amateur title. And they are not allowing Shorikai players or female players or dads who live in the United States. Wow. The four representatives will be published under their real names, and the opponents will be published by their account names. Hiru underscore man underscore. In addition, we may restrict all future use of Shogi Wars and participation tournaments. Okay. I mean, no need to, I mean, okay. Fine. You didn't have to mention that. Can I look up? I can't look up. So I don't even have, I'm not even in that 24, that GC points. I'm just in the wins. This is the wins one. I don't even see, like, if I go to the event for points, I'm not even in here. Like there's no take me to your, usually there's a list of take me to your spot. I'm not even in here. I don't know why this tournament doesn't show up in my list. If anyone knows how to see your spot in this, I would love to know. Because, like I said, I am just seeing these three events. The wins for 2024, not the points. And then the Ryujin and Dankyu. But like, how, speaking of excitement, the thing that we've been talking about, like, why aren't they streaming this? Why don't they have some commentators? Why not make an event of this? This is cool. This is really cool stuff. Like, why not make an event? Why not try to get some eyeballs in here? Oh, we get points when we get a high ranking in the events. Oh. That explains why I don't have any. It's also possible that Shogi Wars is trying to keep me down. They know. They don't want the power of, Shogi Dad. All right, let me switch to this. Back to I'll switch back to Shogi Club 24. Oh, I wonder if I got logged out. I did. Of course I did. Okay. Oh no, the key binding stopped working again. Oh no. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me, OBS. This was supposed to be fixed on Mac OS. This was supposed to be fixed. It was supposed to be fixed. I'm just experimenting here. That's so disappointing. Honestly, that's a real big bummer. That's a real big bummer. It was supposed to be fixed. It was listed in the release notes. Oh well. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Well, before I start playing, because I've been drinking all this coffee. I've been drinking the Brazilian coffee and I've been drinking all the water, and I have none of anything left. So I am going to get some more and then try to play some shogi. All right. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Unfortunately, I have to switch to tea because it would take me too long to make coffee. Oh, does anyone know if you can create a reverse kifu with some software? Start from the last position and move backwards. I wonder if Shogi can. Have you tried on Shogi Home? I'm gonna doubt. I'm gonna doubt that it does. I could only think of writing a script to do it. Is there a reverse? Wait, how could you possibly create a reverse kifu? That would be illegal moves, right? I'm not seeing anything in the menus here. Oops. So like, be relatively straightforward. Oh, I'm showing this. I'm showing this over here. Let me switch my scene.
10秒
Oh shoot! My keybinds. My keybinds. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. So these
3 4
like it'd be relatively straightforward to just reverse the order of this
8 9
in like in a script, but like I said, like I would think that these would all be illegal moves. Not all, but I'm bummed about the key bindings. I am definitely bummed about these key bindings. All right. 257 players. Okay, so at this time, it's 1:35 p.m. my time already. So, it's getting... What time is it in Tokyo? What time is it? Let's see what... 81 Dojo is my world clock. 6:35 a.m. Okay. More than enough. More than early enough to play shogi. I do not want to play short 2. Actually, I don't know if I'd mind playing short 2. France, 10:36 p.m. Just it's a perfect time. Sit down to a shogi stream with some after hours beverage. I guess in France it would be a glass of wine. Very sophisticated. Very sophisticated. You gotta go. All right. Thank you for stopping by, Koshiro. Great to see you. I will do my best. Thank you again for the coffee. It was good. It was good. I mean, there's plenty more cups to go. I did it in a pour over, and it worked out. We've got Knight Rider over here, KT112. All right, so no one's going to challenge me. That means that I need to do some challenging. I'm afraid though, because I think both of these guys are sandbaggers. So I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to do it. Oh. Opponent is challenging to another. Oh, bro, Codfile. Bro, Codfile was wrecked me twice in the past week. My hands are definitely cold. All right, let's go. Come on. Yeah, this is a nice aspect of Shogi Wars. You don't have to deal with this stuff. I'll go. These guys want fast too. I'll ace Joe. I will. Opponent not found. Okay. Hero T T I Hiroti the Super. Okay, a titled player. This is a titled player. All right. Sente, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I tried to play. I'm gonna let my opening happen first before I start talking, because I don't want to just completely blow this. Tried to play Doniko versus SF Enshimo. The strong. He's gotten as high as 4 Dan on 81 Dojo. He played fourth file against me because I was Sente and I did started with Silver 6-8. So I was going to go into. I tried to go into Doniko, but he pushed the fourth file pawn too quickly. And so I ended up doing a Torizashi, and we had an awesome game. Okay, so we've got. Let's rush. Are we rushing or are we dragging? I don't know if he's going to look to block this off. Okay. There was I don't want to say an old timer, but there was an older player who I played yesterday who I think it was the worst game that I played yesterday, but it was still a pretty good game. He beat me, and he was giving me after in review, he was giving me a real hard time for like almost like ridiculing me for the I was Gote. He played Static Rook. I played Urashino Ryu. I give up that pawn. He was like very close to just ridiculing me for that pawn. For giving up that pawn. And I'm like, no, it's okay. It's obviously as Sente I wouldn't want to give it, but this isn't what I wanted. This pawn is not what I wanted. Take, drop the pawn, drop the silver. This is a relatively unique position. I wonder have I just completely messed something up? I don't recall having gotten into something like this before. Got no pawns. So the problem is I'm in front of the pawn, so I can't. I think the reason I'm not in this is because I shouldn't be in this. This is bad. I can't exchange this pawn. Wow, we got some. We almost never get thunder or lightning in the Bay Area. We had some lightning there. It must be very far away. I'm not hearing any thunder. Or else, do you think losing the center pawn is fine? Losing the third or fourth pawn, however, really hurts. So I'm thinking simply of going back and taking it. The question is, if he promotes, all right, so now we have our pawn. Now we're behind our pawn. Okay. All right. Taking that piece. I don't know if Killer Ducky is there, but I hope he'd be proud of me. Taking that pawn without a thought. There he is. There he is. There he is. I'm not even gonna let myself think myself out of this. I'm tempted to give up the pawn here, to push the pawn. If rook takes, I come up with the silver, and now I'm in my sort of prime-ish position. I have 3 pawns. Let's do that. Let's do that. But he doesn't have a good way to Tataki me. I don't see any way to really Tataki. He's gonna put it here. What's the idea? What's the idea? He Tatakis, he comes in. I'm hitting the rook. I think so. So my thinking right now, what I'm trying to convince myself of is take, drop, drop the rook here. What are other options for the opponent? I don't boy, I sure don't see any. I think he's got to just block. Excuse me. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, wow, is that nice? Hold on. Hold on. That's not mate. No, there's no mate. There's no mate there. This is too narrow for me. There's no mate. Take. Take. I take. He drops the rook. I come up. He drops the silver. I come back. He goes up there. I come up. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't think he has it. Oh, he does have it. No, yes, he does. Oh, shoot. Silver, up, back, down, up again, and then promote. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Yeah, son of a gun. Oh, this is garbage. Oh, so we talk about luck sometimes, or I talk about luck. This was luck. This was luck. This was luck. This was just luck. They got beat. They got beat, but they had it. That was luck. Like if I would have had the same thing, it would have been luck. Good game. Good game. But luck definitely exists in shogi. I know that some strong chess players, grandmasters in fact, say that chess does have luck. I think this is a perfect example. Ah, all right. So what was the way? Just to defend it, just to defend it, just to give up, make the trade. What the? No, wait, what? So that drop was terrible? No way. 3-3 pawn? That is the biggest fluke in the history of flukes for me. For me. You think the rook exchange was bad? So I come up, I take, he goes back, I go back, he drops another pawn. I'll follow the engine's moves here. Take, Oh, that's not what he would have done. That's not what he would have done. So let's copy this into Lee Shogi. That's not what the opponent would have done. I mean, you never know if someone's. Unfortunately, I can't use my key bindings because OBS. Let's go here. So the opponent would do this. The opponent would do this. Silver 3-3. Oh! 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 Oh, that's nice. Oh. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. Oh, yeah. Now do I take? I take. It still comes with tempo. And now what's the plan? I go into defense mode and I batten the hatches. He's got no pieces. I try to win this. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This does look really good. This really does look good. All right. Yeah. Wow. That was sharp. That was way sharper than I thought it was. Boy. Very low depth thinking. Very low depth thinking today. Let's get into the next. Let's get into the next. No more titled players. No more titled players. No more title. That's the last titled player. Kenny. I've played Kenny on stream before. But I won that game, so I'm not going to challenge. I'm not going to challenge him. Hori. This is the manufacturer of video game joysticks and arcade sticks. Hori. They're video game accessories. Oh, they're gone. Cookie Popeye. Cookie Dash Popeye. The dash is suspicious, but let's challenge. Let's challenge. Popeye liked spinach. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. All right. We got, let's see what we got. Oh, it's my move. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Kojiro. Am I just someone just has to push their pieces? They're open this up. All right, maybe the days of maybe this is the final death of 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 Doniko for me. Maybe this is it. If I go back, he takes this pawn. If I come up, he takes. I can't take. Um, I guess I'm just lost. I guess I'm just lost. Let's move the issue point down to here. What do I want to do? Do I want to? I guess I have to take. Otherwise, I lose my silver. Goodness, 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 goodness. There's no check, right? Whoa. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is sus. This is sus. This game is very sus. This is very sus. This is extremely sus. Do I drop the pawn? So if I drop the pawn, I drop the pawn. If he takes with the rook, I drop my bishop. He drops the silver. That's not it. All right. All right. I I I don't know any. I misread the diagonal. God, I'm so stupid. God, I'm so stupid. So stupid. What's even happening? What is even happening? Do I just drop the gold? Drop the gold here? Sure, sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Hey, Michael, good to see you. You think I'm just too shocked the opponent had an amazing position that made a one move blunder? You don't think it was like three blunders back to back to back to back? I am tempted. One thing I like about this is leaving this here is that I'm defending. What if I drop a rook? If I drop a rook on the side, the belly here, he takes, I take, he can't run. He can't run because I'll have a gold. So he takes. So that means I'll have a bishop drop here. Bishop drop, and I'll have a gold. He can't go up because I'll have the gold on head. So he runs over here. Rook. Is that too styling? Is that let me no, it's not too styling if it works. Rook. If he runs, if you what about a rook here? Rook here, he runs. All right. Yeah. What about rook? What about rook drop here? Rook drop takes. No. Take. If he drops the gold, I take. He takes. I take and promote. He can't run. So now I just have to promote. So silver in. Actually, take, 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 take. Gold. Okay, so that's better. Giving up 2 dragons. Take. Has to take. Take. Has to take. Gold drop. Gold drop. Arigatou gozaimashita. Okay. Okay. Hey, Gabrielle, good to see you. Wait, so you think bishop takes silver was bad too? What happened? Um, I I'm so disappointed that my key bindings are already the fix didn't fix it, that it's already broken again. I'm so disappointed. Like an animal, I'm opening up OBS and clicking the layout. Just like an animal. Oh, I didn't import this. Show you up 24. All right, so I was Gote. So can I get away if I wanted to play, so if I want to play Donako in this position, can I get away with just bringing the knight up? I don't think so, because now he brings the bishop over. It's still the same, right? Because now, if he pushes the pawn, I can't take with the pawn. If I take with the knight, silver takes. Pawn takes. This is too good. Like, I can't get my silver up fast enough. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, that is fast enough. That is fast enough. Because now the bishop the silver won't be hanging. And this is what Michael's saying. Yeah. Back it with the bishop before middle. So I backed with the bishop in the game. This is what I did. I brought the silver up first and then tried to back this, but this is too late. So I think you're right here. I think this is. Let's see what the engine is. Okay. Oh yes. You're right. My idea. So I think we are right. We're on the path. Because now he can't push. Well, he can. It's. Wait, no. This is wait. No. That doesn't look good. He pushes the pawn. I take. Silver takes. Oh, knight takes. Okay. Rook takes, and then I drop the pawn. Okay. Actually, what does the engine say? The engine says king 5-2. The engine wants to go into Donako. He really wants to go into Donako. But what if he drops this pawn? We just leave it? We're okay with this? Gold 7-2? Gold 7-2? What are we doing? Gold 7-2, pawn 3-4. Pawn 8-4. Pawn 9-4. Pawn 1-4. Donako engine approved. I guess the engine is so the engine is a perfect babysitter. The engine never forgets. The engine never forgets that some of its pieces are a weakness. I feel like if I go into this, I am going to have to babysit this forever. Because as soon as we exchange and he gets a silver or something, I'm in bad shape. You say develop and eventually pawn 6-3 to eliminate the vanguard pawn? Yeah. I guess, how can we, if we have these guys staring at this, my hand is so cold. I'm sorry. I don't have great control over my mouse because my hand is so cold. How are we ever going to get enough pieces? So if let's say I moved my gold up. If we do, wait, what? Oh, the engine actually says, wait, no, this is not 3-4. This is 6-3. This is too good. This is too good right now. Okay, well, okay. So the engine or the I gave so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna castle. Still wants to open. Yeah. I'm caring so much about this pawn that I'm not seeing the forest for the trees. So I'll have three firing on 6-3. So let's say I just drop it. The engine doesn't hate this move. It's not the top 5, but it's very close. Takes. Only move is gold takes 6-3. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I guess because the sack? If I do this, the sack comes in? No. Oh, I can't go back. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so he'll drop another pawn on my head. So I drop. Drops another one. I go back. How am I ever getting this thing out of here? How am I ever getting this thing out of here? Do I have to come up there? Well, it's the opponent's move. So let's say he continues castling. Just continues castling. Oh, okay. So the engine's all right with going off this diagonal for the greater good of taking this pawn. Is there no shenanigans? There's no shenanigans here. There's no because I could take. He takes. Yeah, I take. There's no shenanigans. Yeah, silver take. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Today's two games so far have not been the highest depth from myself or my opponents. This is a letdown from the weekend of playing one of the top players in the country and some other very strong players. All right. Muse. Are you familiar with Muse? He runs the Shogi Kingdom channel on YouTube. He is the he's the 2 years ago he was the U.S. Shogi champion. This year he came in third, but he the second representative for the U.S. in ISF, and he finished second. He made it to the finals in that. Oh, no! The Cupertino meetup was awesome, but he's not there. He was at the San Francisco Shogi Club yesterday afternoon. So as I normally do, I go Sunday morning, drive up to the East Bay, and play in the East Bay Shogi Club, and then from there we drove to SF, and then played in the SF Shogi Club. A lot of driving, a lot of shogi. Lot of fun, really good games. Okay, I'm going to take another quick break. I devoured these beverages here. So I'll take a quick break, but I'll be right back. Cold and rainy day out here. Let's get back and change up my scene. Like I said, manually changing my scenes like an animal. Let me see. How many miles have I gotten? Have I gotten the 1, 2, 3? Okay, no. Ooh, very cold. Very cold. 287, 290. Player counts are going up. Hmm. 43 Hiroshi. There was all right. Wasn't there already a 33 Hiroshi? Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. There was a 3. No, was that 33 Toshi? All right, checks the scene. Okay, looking good. It's gonna bring this up. Nope. Push there. Push. right. Get that up. Get this over. This up. Try to break apart this Yagura. Okay. This is not good. This is not good. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. I'll exchange off. I'll exchange it off. So we'll do our thing. And then I'll come back and hit this pawn. The things I'm looking at some point, the bishop dropped here. But this bishop defends it, so the gold doesn't have to take. I'm looking at making the edge attack. Looking at dropping the pawn. I think that's premature. I'm looking at dropping the silver here, if only to prevent the opponent from dropping the silver here. Looking at dropping here. What if I push the pawn? No, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have threatened this. Yeah. All right. All right. I see you. if I drop a pawn here? All right. If he comes up, I come back. So I take this pawn. He drops a silver. I come over. He jumps in here. Wait, right? So I take, he drops. I think I have to take it because then he could sacrifice the silver. King is lined up with the rook. All right, all right, all right. That feels dangerous. That definitely feels dangerous to me. That feels very dangerous. If I push the pawn, if I push the rook, he has a pawn and a silver. If I push the silver, he drops the silver. No, no, it takes. I take. You push the silver. He drops a pawn on my head. I take. He drops the silver. I take. He takes. No. Can I drop a pawn on the head? Drop a pawn. He goes back. I drop a pawn. He goes back. I drop the bishop here. What other everything doesn't have to be a knockout. Everything doesn't have to be a knockout. So I drop a pawn. If he takes with the knight, I drop another pawn. Knight jumps. Knight's fine there. The knight is fine there. Okay. I could threaten this. I could threaten that, which seems weird because then he drops a silver. I don't really have a great place to threaten anything. I don't think. So where does he want to drop? On this shoulder? So if I go over here and he drops the silver there, what am I going to do? I'm going to drop, I'll bring the gold up. All right. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. So now we're getting dangerous. Now we're getting spicy. Although this bishop is still in the way. So what if I drop the pawn? He takes. I take. He drops the pawn. No. Edge king. He's not on the edge, but I don't think I mind him getting on the edge. What can I do? Should I get my gold over here? All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Yes, yes, yes. I see. Yep. Although, no, he doesn't have it. Yes, he does. Yes, he does, because the silver drop. didn't want to take with the rook. I just don't want to take it off this file. Okay. Tempted to bring the knight up. So what does he do here? What does he do if I drop this? If I drop the bishop, what does he do? He brings it back? Brings the gold back? Then I push the pawn. No, because taking the gold, does it do anything? Should I bring my knight up? No, because it's going to be a target for the pawn. Thinking about bringing this gold up. Thinking about bringing the knight up. Bring the gold up. And then bishop drop. Maybe not. Huh. If I exchange the pawn and then I drop it here. Push, take. He drops the pawns. Let's do it. Maybe not, because then after I exchange, he can drop the bishop. Okay. Oh, shoot. Shoot. So if I take this, he could drop the bishop.
これより一手60秒の秒読みに入ります。
Then I take? No. Drop here. Takes. Take. Drop the bishop.
30秒。40秒。
Gosh, I don't see it. Darn it. What else am I doing?
50秒。1、2、3、4、5。
I don't see anything. I'm bringing my knight up. I don't see it. Ooh. I was just wondering, like, what if he opens this pawn? He brings his silver. Now all of a sudden I have a drop.
30秒、
Bring our knight up. Hmm. This is slow, but it will be effective. I think. What if I drop the pawn here? Push the pawn. Takes.
30秒、
Takes. Pawn drop.
40秒、
Oh, I think I like that. I think I like that a lot. I think I like that a lot. Oh, I think I like that even more. Lance takes bishop. He saves it. Take. Gold drop.
30秒、 40秒、
So he's going to drop a lance on my head. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Drop here. I think I liked. I mean, obviously, I wanted him to take. I'm not sure if even taking would have been good. So now he still doesn't have a lance. I could take this. If he doesn't have any pawn to drop on my head, there's a silver. Oh, okay. Night. Night drop.
30秒、40秒、
All right. Maybe I should have just forced it with the lance. Maybe I should have thought a little more. All right. So I take the knight. Take the knight. I take the knight, or take the rook, or take the pawn.
30秒、
King takes. I drop the knight.
40秒、
And I come over.
50秒、1、2、3、
So I think having the knight here will be good regardless. Do I drop the knight first or the rook first? I drop the rook. If he tries to drop the lance, I drop the knight. Then I take.
30秒、
So if he comes up, I take. And he pretty much has to, he has to run. Whoa. Oh, no, he doesn't have to run. Uh,
30秒、40秒、
I don't need to race. I don't need to race. Take. 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 Take.
30秒、
Take. Take. Promote.
40秒、
He blocks. Promote.
50秒、1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。
That's not good. And so it's Tomorrow. Maybe I should have brought the pawn in first. You know, I'll be, if I sack, you know, I'm reloading this in. I have no good way to check. Like right now, no knight. So I take, he takes, I drop the gold and just walk him all the way over.
30秒、 40秒、
Lance? No. Yeah, Lance takes, pawn takes?
30秒、
No. So gold, he runs. Gold, he runs.
40秒、 50秒、1、2、3、4、5、6、7。
Take, he goes this way. What if I promote here?
30秒、
Drop a knight? Drop a knight here? What does he do? He runs.
40秒、
Then I take.
50秒、1、2、3、4、5、6。
I don't think so. I don't think that was it. I don't think that was it. I definitely don't think that was it. Because now I lost this silver. I think that's fine. He's got to go up. So then I promote. He can't block. So he's got to run here. And then I bring my other rook in. What about silver
30
here?
秒
What about silver? What about a silver here?
40秒
Oh, so
30秒
silver? Silver here?
40秒
Just making sure he doesn't have any mates of his own. He doesn't. He's got to block, I think, because if he runs here, then I drop the silver. No, if he runs here, then I. If he runs, then I one gap. If he runs here, it's dragon. If he runs to 7-3, dragon 8-2. If he runs to 6-2 or 6-3, dragon 6-1. So I think he has to block. But if he blocks, I'm just going to take with the gold. Okay. One gap. He can't run over here because then I mate right there. One gap. He can't block because I just take. All right. And there's no bishop. I'm not going to make the move. There's nothing that can capture this piece. All right. Arigatou gozaimashita. That one. What is he suggesting? What was that? Oh, I guess he could have run. I guess he could have. Uh, I mean, I probably would have just taken the silver. I guess I could drop a lance. Or I think I'd just take the silver. I think I would just take the silver and threaten the mate there. Hmm. It's like, can I can I can I tell him? Like, I think maybe this. So what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? If he runs here, I've got the silver drop. And then right. Uh and now what? And now what? And now what? Hmm. What is that? What does that white flashing mean? I've never done a review with my opponent. Cost 1. You say Lance drop 8-6, block, silver drop 9-5. Is that what I showed? Is that the position we're in now? I think it is. Oh, or hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now it's he can't block. There it is, right? After the pawn check to move to the hidey hole. Yeah, yeah. I don't I don't think there's any like this won't block because I could just why is my scene all messed up? Sorry. So this is we don't usually review on Shogi Club 24. This is nice. Um I don't think he can check. Can we see when I went knight 7-3 promote? Yeah, let's get back there. Wait, this is not it, or it is? No, this is knight 3-3 promote. I think if I had to do this all over again, I think I would just use the token. But so, You're not having a, what's it called? I don't think he can run because I can drop the gold here. Um, so let's say he drops. Let's say he drops the least important piece. Wait, silver 6-8? I don't think he can mate without. I don't think he can mate without. I don't think. Well, it's still check. Well, let's see. Oh, when I did the 3-3. Wait, when did I do? Oh, this is not the line. Let's copy this in. Let's copy this in. Oh shoot! I wonder if my kifus all messed up. Uh, um, let's see. Hopefully when I copy this kifu, it'll be okay. So this is multiple lines. I guess it's can do multiple variations. Interesting. Oh, this is not it. This is not. Shoot. I'm gonna have to go to the other side. Wait, return. Oh, thank you, Killer. I have never seen that before. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, awesome. Awesome. What is this? Oh, we've got the branch. Oh, this is cool. Except I don't know how this is going to copy into at least Shogi, but we'll see. We'll see. And let me change my scene if I can here. Like an animal, like I say, like an animal, manually changing scenes because the key bindings, the fix didn't fix it. So here. So I'm gonna guess. So the engine is putting this at plus 20. I have the engine still on. Is like now it's at plus 23. It said 23. So 23 and a half. Plus 36. So I'm guessing unless there's higher. It's only at depth 17 right now. I'm gonna guess that there's no mate here. I didn't see any mate because he didn't have a gold. I guess even if he had a gold, that wouldn't be mate. What does the opponent need to mate? So now it's at depth 18. It's climbing up to plus 41. Oh, but can we avoid getting mated? Oh. Well, I mean, the exercise is left to the reader. I mean, clearly I can. I mean, clearly. Did you see my defense stat on Shogi Wars last week? Do I need to bring it up again? Do I need to bring this up again? Look at this. Look at this. You don't get this strong defense stat by not defending mates, my friend. This is scientific. This is pure science. All right, but let's see. So the thing is, it's not fair. It's not fair because no matter what I do, I'll be able to. You'll be able to say I'm looking at the engine. So I just got afraid here. Michael, I don't know if this is where you're going. I mean, we already saw that the engine can defend against this. I just, as soon as I put this piece down, I saw. I don't know if this is the line that you're looking at, but I considered this, and now he's got the knight, and now I'm in shambles. Now I'm in shambles. Is this what you're thinking? Can't go here because of the gold. I can't go to the back rank. I mean, clearly I can't go to the back rank. Well, I mean, theoretically I could go here. I think that's death. I think that's going to be death. So you say, oh, okay, that's what you're starting with. Wait, bishop 7-9. Assuming I run up. So I'm definitely not. I'm pretty sure I'm not running anywhere here. Hold. So I'm going to take my arrows off. So my inclination here is to run to 5-8. Because it's Sumero here. So he has to mate. He has to mate. Or he can put me into a scary position and then defend. Well, no, I'll be out of the scary position. So right now I'm thinking king 5-8. He can't drop a knight. Well, I'm thinking this king 5-8 is good. I'm still not sold. I'm not sold on anything. I'm not sold that king 5-8 is not. Because how are they going to do anything here? How are they going to check me? I'm thinking now about silver drop. So if I'm going to do this. I'm drop this silver drop. I come up. Bishop drop. Oh, then I take. And then how are they going to check? Is there another? I think 5-8 is safe. Is 7-8 safe? This one's scarier because I don't have as much running room. But he doesn't have a great spot to get to take my gold, hit me with a gold. Although we got the silver again. I think it's a trap to go up. Yeah, okay. So silver. Let's play that silver way. I don't think I can run. If I run, then it's a bishop drop. If I go up here, bishop drop, king over here, and he has a gold. Or is it, yeah, so bishop drop. So if I do this, so check. If takes gold, the normal pattern. If runs promote, so now I'm a horse, and king runs, and then finish with the gold. So that's mate. So 7-8 is mate, unless I'm missing some option here. King up is bishop and bishop drop into death. Okay, yeah. So what else? Is there any, so besides king 5-8? Is there anywhere else to run? What if I just immediately go up? I'm pretty convinced that everything else is mate. Although, yeah. 7-9. So what about king 7-9? King 7-9. This bishop. Now it's knight. Can't go here because the king goes up here. Silver? No, because now that this... no, you can't take that silver. No. Silver here. Okay. Silver here. Can't go here. Can't go here. Can only go here, and then it's gold drop. Okay. I think 7-9 is mate too. Wait, so is 5-8 the only move? No, I was thinking maybe 5-7. But that's the same deal, right? That's the same deal. That's the same deal because now we get bishop. No, because then we run. Now we're good. Okay, I think that one is also. He doesn't have enough to get us back. We can run up through this side and then back over here. All right. So what does the engine say? Only moves King 5-8 and King 5-7. And yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, hold on. The engine says this is mate. Oh, it's back to only King 5-8. Whoa. Huh. So I guess I go back to 5-8. I think we can go back here. I think we can go both. And it's true. Okay, both are fake. Both are safe. Both are safe. Engine confirms. Unless the engine can't see it. That would have been. Oof. I am very glad. Let's just say now that we've gone through this exercise, I'm just going to say that I'm very pleased that my opponent didn't attempt this. What happened in terms of the so let me log out and log back into 81 Dojo so I can get my D miles. Let me just, I'm all about racking up those D miles. Was there a graph? Did I not open up the graph for this? Oh, there it is. What did I do? What did I do? Move 104? What did I do? It likes the Lance promote. It also likes Rook 8-1. Wait, what did I do? Did I promote Rook 8-2? Or Rook 1-2? What an interesting position. This isn't, I mean, this isn't, there's no mate on the board. There's no mate on the board. This engine at depth 20 is only calling it plus 27.8. So I've got to play well. Otherwise, it's going to, I mean, this thing is, if they have one more general, it's curtains. I think I played Rook 1 to promote. And I did. Why is this good? Why is this good? Mate in 5. But I only have a silver. Oh, okay, he can't go down. If comes over, then check. Wait, no. If he, I come up, comes over, check. Down, mate. Okay. Well, and then that one already said. And over it's silver 4-1, silver 4-1, or silver 6-1, or silver 6-1, or silver 6-3. Same deal. Okay. Um, you think we could try knight 7-7 in this position here? Knight 7-7 is the third best move right now. Oh wait, before the lance. It's not showing up in the top 5. We have lance a2 promote, rook 8-1, or dragon 9-1, rook 1-5, and silver drop 4-6. And this one is only 12.5. Wait a minute. Wait. How badly did my eval drop? Whoa, this went down to +4. This is basically an even game. Yeah. Knight drop 7-7. Oh. Gold takes his mate in 10. King 5-9 is King 5-9 is an only move. Yeah, knight 7-7, you got it. That is sneaky. Only move is king 5-9. Gold takes is mate in 10. King 5-8 is -24. What is the mate? What is the mate here? Take. Silver? Take. Silver. Runs. Bishop. So let's take. Like, silver. I think we have to mate. I mean, we have to check. King runs. If king only has 2 choices. So king here, it's bishop drop, mate. King here. Promote. And they only have a silver in hand. Or take the gold. Promote, run, and there's no way to check. There's no way to check. So I'm going to guess up, take, bishop. Oh, then we've got that same idea as before. Bishop. Do we have enough pieces? What is it? Silver takes. I cheated with the engine there. It is. Knight. No, knight is not. Or yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Knight. Run. Bishop. Takes. Knight drop. If he runs here, it's gold. Back. Promote. But if he runs back, if he run, yeah, I want to read this one. So knight up, bishop, takes, knight up, oh, then I could push the gold, right? Okay. Knight up, bishop takes, bishop, if he comes up, it's gold. And he can't run. That's it. It goes back, it's gold. Oh, man. Oof. Wow. Wow. So what should I have done? Lance? I guess that makes sense. Got to be able to calculate these. But what if they just murky the waters? There's no real way to murky the waters, I guess. Murky the waters. Murky the waters. King still can't run here. If I do this, it's threatening a silver drop. But then he can take. Then I silver drop. He goes up. All right. I believe in that. What is it? Rook takes 5-1. Lance A3, number 2 move. Okay, so my move is a number 2 move. But it's not mate. They're gonna sack this dragon? Oh, it's too good. It's too good because this gold is here. Oh, it's all useless interpolations. Yeah. It's crazy, but you think the reason the Lance promote wins is because the king can escape to 8-3 in the night drop line. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. Wow. It brings back that question that I'm always asking, especially after like the over the board weekend, of what I am doing, what I am doing wrong that allows so much counterplay. I guess in a game like this where it's up and down, there's a lot that I'm doing wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time reviewing that one since it was a win. I will move on. I'll take another quick break, get some more water, and be right back. Actually, yeah, my hand is like ice. I'm also gonna get more tea. Be right back. And change my scene. All right. All right. Back. Trying to get this. Trying to brew a little bit more out of this tea that I've already used a couple times. See how that goes. It's just a decaf tea now, so it's not so good to begin with. All right, let's update. Oh gosh, it's so cold out here. Ritu-san, he's looking for the short 3 Fisher Time Patrol. No, no. Titled players, no titled players, untitled players only. Untitled players only today. I'm giving the people a chance. the Mr. Tom, that's a new one. We haven't seen Mr. Tom. We have not seen. I don't think we've seen Shiokai Hidechi. No. Challenge this guy. Opponent is already playing. Banana 5152. We played Banana. I won that game, so I'll let them challenge. While I wait for this tea to brew in my hands to try to get a little warmer. Wow, it's 3:52 already. Ooh. It's late. Oh, I see that yesterday Zach if followed. If you're seeing this now or later, thank you very much for that. Thank you. That does bring the count up to 296. So we're four away from 300 after, over 300 days of streaming. This tea bag is not getting much out of it. Okay. So I-Kuni. No, I don't want to play Fisher Time. I love it, but I don't want to do it today. What is this I-Kuni? Is that Kun E? L dash. Okay. Oh, Kuuni. Let's see here. Copy this in. Always skeptical of the dashes. Okay. Seems a bit sus, but whatever. Oh, sure. Okay, I was going to challenge Banana, but I'll play this player. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Check the scene. Okay, we are in. We're locked and loaded. Okay, got it. So what's the what? I think it's this. I think it's this. I don't think it's going up anymore. Doubts, I have a many. Okay. All right. Let's reassess. Let's reassess our Japanese chess. To paraphrase, I am Jeremy Silman. Okay. Drop the pawn. He takes a pawn. Drop the lance. Or take the lance. Drop the pawn. He takes. I take. He drops a pawn. I take. He drops a pawn. I drop a pawn. He takes. I take. No, I drop. Let's do it. Ah. Hmm. What if I drop the pawn? He takes. I drop the lance. He runs somewhere. I promote. He comes back. Now, then I take the silver. All right, let's do that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Mmm. Do we have this? Do we have this trapped? Do we have this trapped? All right, let's do this. Mm. Do I have anything nice to do here? Where's the rook going to go? Up and then over. So I don't want to give him. He's going to get a knight, which will be nice for him. Maybe I should have gone with the bishop. Maybe I should have done the bishop. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hmm. So if I bring my silver here, he goes back. What can I do with this bishop? I could drop the silver here. He runs. He runs. I take. He takes. Don't love it. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. So right now, Rook, Rook, he runs. Take, he takes this gold. Let's get this out first. Take first. He takes the gold. I take this gold. I think I can run. Oh, okay. Oh, so he did that. So now I've got the gold, right? Was not expecting that. Silver drop. Silver drop. If he takes the knight, it's silver drop on 3-6, and that's mate. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Because this is hanging. It's silver drop. Knight drop. Knight drop. Knight drop. He takes silver drop on 1-6. King 3-5, silver drop 2-6. And that's mate. And I could always back out and take this bishop. But it is mate. If he runs over here, then it's pawn. So it's silver drop. He takes pawn. Silver drop takes pawn drop or pawn push.
これより一手、60秒の秒読みに入ります。
Oh, look at this. Look at that. Okay. So I forgot about that. But it's backed by the rook. It's fine. We just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Now it's mate. All right. Arigatou gozaimashita. I should have been able to see that better. I will agree. So there's another example of my not thinking long at the end, where I'm like, I think my brain goes into just win the game. It's your game. Just win the game. But at the time, I'm not thinking that. At the time, I'm not realizing what I'm doing. So like, if I would have realized that, I would have taken some more time. I think there's also the thing of, once I hear the talking, the countdown never stops in my head. So once the countdown has begun, it doesn't matter that I make a move and the opponent makes a move. The countdown never stops. Can't stop, won't stop. All right. So this is not good. So this is a steady progression of equity loss here, and then a big one. Boy, oh boy. My hand is so cold. The tea didn't help. I'm holding this tea. But the tea's already cold. The tea's already pretty much cold. So let's bring this in. Let me switch the scene. Again, I'm going to say it for the millionth time today. I'm so disappointed that this OBS update that claimed to fix key bindings on Mac OS it didn't fix it. It's broken again today. Shogi. I think I copied. I think I'm going to copy it again just to be sure. I'm doing one hand here. That's why I had to use the mouse side. I think it all went fine. I mean the opening. I think the opening was a success. I just happen to have still had the engine on from the last review, and I'm seeing that this is not a good move. What? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with this move? I'm taking my pawn back. It's my pawn. It's not his pawn. Silver 7-5. What? In order of precedence. And this is a low depth engine. It is old JavaScript, Honor O. So I don't want to make too much out of its thoughts on the opening here. This is what it doesn't like. First, Bishop 9-7. Wait. Oh, I think if I do this, I take. Oh no. It's simply gold takes. Okay. So let's say he goes back. I cap. Comes back. Gold takes. Comes back. Pawn takes. Pawn takes. And this is okay because the gold is there. Huh. Never quite works out this way. So what if they just go back? Oh, we can bait it. We can bait it. Okay. Pawn 8-8 promote. We can't bait it anymore because if I because there's nothing blocking. So engine likes taking with the gold. Wait, what? Okay. All right. And we're okay. And we begin our normal ascent. It's just a very, very strange bit of opening there. Okay. All right. I'm all right with that. I'll do that next time. I thought this was okay. The engine doesn't hate it. The engine hates this. What's the idea behind this? That can't be good. Oh, 5-7, 5-7. Okay, I was about to say, that can't be good because this is coming. All right. All right, I'm not going to worry too much about that. Where did it all go wrong for our opponent? Oh, yeah. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, it would have been. Okay. All right. All right. That's disappointing. I mean, it's not a huge loss because it's the same effective thing. I just gave up a pawn. Silver takes 9-8. Oh, he only has one pawn. Only has one pawn. What if he drops? Is this not? Oh, he's no pawn. I could also drop my lance here. Let's see. Silver drop 8 in. Pawn drop 9-2. Interesting. Lance drop 8-8. That's what I did in this review. Also hit the rook. Okay. Threats. That's okay. So that's good to see. Anyway, I did my thing. He took, which is the wrong one. It doesn't like my lance drop? Bishop 5-7? What's that about? I feel like I must. There are so many tactics in shogi and so many ideas. I guess I can't be expected to see them all, but man, I'd expect to see some of these. Knight 9-7. Why don't we want this lance? It's okay. It's okay. It's the third move, but it's what's the idea here? Yeah, rook a4. So it drops back. No, let's drop back further. Then lance drop. Pawn drop. Pawn drop. Okay. Or again, bishop 5-7. Interesting. Okay. He ran. Okay. Engine approved. Lance A2, engine approved. Lance takes 8-1, engine approved. Wait, silver 7-6. Silver 7-6 popped up there at the end. Definitely considered. I think I did eventually. Okay. Okay, second move. Uh wow. This is a very close game. And this is where I gave up some of it switches into the opponent's favor at this point. I'm always asking, what is how am I giving letting people back in, or how am I giving so much counterplay? Guess these are the ways. Hey, Coach Earl. Good. They were good. They were weird but good, weird but good. Some sharp stuff. Some sharp games, and did I win them all? Oh no. The first game was sharp, and I cut myself on it. The first game was really I had a great position, and it's just a sharp position, and my opponent could calculate a little better than I could. They've been a bit weird. The second game, the opponent just busted through the opponent busted through my attempt at a Donako with fourth file rook. They did a quick attack, and I did not set up well to block it. I pushed a silver when I should have pushed a knight, and they were looking like in this crazy strong position, and then all of a sudden they just started making weird moves. So I don't know if they threw intentionally or what, but I managed to come back. And then in this one, it's only been 3 games. This one was at the pause point. My opponent chose to drop a pawn, and it got very sharp. And so I'm asking myself the same question that I constantly ask: how can I win these games without giving so much counterplay? And how can I do this without making it easy for my opponent to give themselves counterplay? And I don't have a great answer to that, but oh, it liked the bishop takes. It liked the bishop take. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this especially was not going to be doing much. Yeah, why not just take it? Why not just take it? And then the knight comes in. Yeah. All right. All right. I'm going to guess that I didn't even see this move. I'm going to guess that I didn't even see it. But maybe I did. All right, gold takes was okay. Both are fine. Both are fine. The engine likes gold takes first, naturally. King for 7. We can't have everything. Well, but when I watch your games, or when I watch when strong players are playing me, and there's definitely, a lot of those games I get counterplay. So much sometimes that I sometimes, luck out and win. But a lot of times I just feel stifled where I don't have any moves to make. And I would love to be able to do that to my opponents. I would love to build an advantage and slowly grind that advantage. Maybe not every position can have that. I don't know. And maybe in these mutual static rook games, it's hard to do that. You say those are rare? It sure feels like they're common against me. It's sure, this weekend I had a game. I rarely will resign until basically the end. Like I have to be able to see the mate in order to be able to, for me to resign, I have to see the mate. And even when I see the mate, sometimes I still want my opponents to make it. Just because I'm not sure, like I don't believe myself a lot of times. But this one game over the weekend, I was so stifled. And they had so much in my territory, around my king. I could not come up with a move to make that would have I didn't see a mate, and I didn't see a mate happening very soon, but I could see no move that wasn't just going to be worse. And so I resigned. I resigned because I could not find a move that didn't just feel like I'm at best I'm just passing. We need to learn to attack like crazy to learn to defend. Yeah. I guess we need to learn to attack like crazy well. Because I made some crazy attacks this weekend. They were fun. But the level of my opponents this weekend was very high. And they were mostly able to just parry those attacks. Mostly. I think I got in my hits. I think I definitely got in I got some uppercuts in there, but in the end, they knocked me out. Yeah. It was fun. It's fun. Those games are so good. Like those games where I'm playing someone strong and we're duking it out. And I feel like I have my chances, and I feel like they have their chances, and I just love those games where it feels like a true game, like a true. It was a match, It was almost, I don't want to say epic, but like it's almost like an epic battle took place. I didn't come out on top, but I sure tried. Like I love those games. So anyway, here we are, King 4-7. What did I do? I did King 4-8. In hindsight, King 4-7 would have been much better because of that. When I eventually brought this bishop up, this pawn was hanging when the rook was over, so I had to bring my king up anyway. Like, so it's interesting that it's like a half a pawn worth. Makes sense. It makes sense to me. Yeah, it was a great weekend. It was awesome. It was awesome. And like I said, the only bad game I had was the first game against. I still think he was a new player. I think he was I don't know about not a new player. I don't think I've seen him at the club before, or I don't think I'd played him at the club before. So that was, that first game was I played terribly, but other than that, I recovered. Didn't win except for the game where I flagged, and I flagged, and then we kept playing. Okay. Oh, it likes the bishop 9-3 promote. Also likes silver 7-6. So silver 7-6 was number one. Okay, so here we go. Oh, it wanted the promote. Second best move. He did this, and now this is what I'm talking about. That had I been up here, it would have been much nicer. Engine's calling for this first. For this second. Ooh, that's gutsy. That's gutsy. Wait, what? Gutsy. Gutsy. Tataki? What's the Tataki gonna do? Oh, it gets him back with tempo. And so now we've rebuilt our strong defense here. Nick Kimiyama is great. Well, hey Picari, good to see you. Thanks for the thanks for the this says the first time chat. Welcome to the channel. And unless this is just a coincidence, I believe we've played before on Lee Shogi. So good to see you. I'm not familiar with Nick Kimiyama. And then presumably you mean here, Koshiro. Ali Shogi. Okay. Yeah, so then he takes here, and then we give that up. That seems okay. That seems nice. So when I ask, I was just going to say that you say that this would be an example of slowly grinding him. I was just going to say maybe this is why I give my opponents. It seems like my opponents have so much counterplay because I don't cover up after myself. Engine again likes this. I'm stunned because rook supremacy. Coach, I'm calling for rook supremacy. Coach Rose calling for bishop supremacy. One of these players is much better than the other. one is much better. Oh man. I'm thinking, all right, I can take here, then I can drop there, then I can take this, then he takes this, and then I get the promote, and then but so seriously though, not that I was joking, but what is the value of this horse over here? Automod is holding it's holding that message for bullying. Wait, bishop is better for grinding. It's good for comeback. It's definitely good for comebacks. But what is this horse going to do over here? That's my my question is, why is this good? Why rather than threatening? His rook is useless. I never even thought of it that way. I'm so afraid of it. I'm so afraid of it, but you're absolutely right. There's nothing I can do. It's completely trapped. It's completely trapped right now. He'll be able to push this pawn, of course, or this pawn. Oh, pushing this pawn doesn't help because I take. You're right. You're right. I just see that rook and I'm afraid. So you're thinking about building that Tolkien army, but I've got no castle. I've got no castle. I guess I sort of do. I sort of do. But what really scares me is that he's got a silver in hand, and I'm going to be giving him. Oh, this is a lance. This is a lance. This is a lance. Okay, this is a Narikyo. Okay. This is yeah. All right, so I won't be giving him a knight. Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, if I wanted it, I could. Oh, man. Oh, if I would have seen that, I would have made that move so fast. I'm glad I didn't see it. I'm glad. Wait, or is that actually what the engine would do with it? Gold takes. Oh, the engine wouldn't even. The engine still wants to do this. The engine still wants to do this. Oh, because it's hanging. Because it's hanging. It's hanging. Yeah, it's hanging. It's hanging. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. And it comes with a double threat. It just like that the pawn doesn't go away. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay. Engine does not approve. Both both of my heroes, Koshiro and the engine, neither of them approve of this move. in hindsight, I don't approve of it so much either. But I thought I was going to have some juice up here. I thought this was going to be coming hard. Oh, well, that is the move. Oh, I did this first. I did this first to be a little safe. Just to be a little safe. Oh. What do you mean, Picari? It's momentous. It's on the time. The Lishogi time count up is tough. With Byoyomi time, I've struggled with it. How does this give up so much of my advantage? King takes. King takes. Oh boy, neither I nor my opponent saw that. Obviously, he didn't see it. Okay, so this is mate. This is mate in 20. So I that's not it either. Oh, Koshiro would have seen this. Koshiro would see, and Koshiro did. Koshiro, I was gonna say, Koshiro would see this. I see it, but after it was told to me, I see it instantly as soon as it's like silver 3-3. Oh, silver 3-3. Of course. And there's a million ways to go here, but I would do this. Oh, and that is right. That is right. And then we've got knights. Our friends, the knights. Bring in the knights. Bring in the knights. We've got so many pieces. So many pieces. And I'm gonna push. What does it say? King 2-4. King 2-4. Well, that's even easier. That's too easy. And now it's silver. I mean, that's also easy. Interesting that it wants gold 2-5. Wait, I'm not seeing gold 2-5 yet. Because I don't have a silver. Oh, the knight can go here. Okay. I would have dropped gold 1-5 and then dropped the knight here. Okay. The knight and pawn and bishop. Well, I did eventually mate. So I dropped here, he came out. and now the engine is saying this isn't mate. What? My night game was also. I wish you could have seen some of these games over the weekend, Koshiro. Even the ones I didn't win. The game that I did, the game that I won, the one that I flagged in. I flagged when I didn't realize it was my clock making the sound. So I flagged after I was making an edge attack. My knights were my knights were feeling great, and I had maybe the prettiest, longest mate that I've ever done over the board. So I felt great about that. Um, but in some of the other games, my knight play, all thanks to the things that you've shown, was I think pretty on point. But then again, I would have said that this was pretty good. This I what's the response? King takes. I'm losing here. I'm not losing, but the advantage is now with my opponent. What? Oh, can the king run? Can the king run this way after the exchange? This is winning for my opponent. Oh, I mean, he has so much material. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Huh. Wow. So I was thinking of, I guess, coming up, but wow. Well, I'm lucky my opponent didn't see it. Wow. 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 Okay. Well, Wow. Huh. So here I've got to bail out. I've got to bail out of this plan. So instead of this, it's just it's pawn 2-6. Does he not have mate? Oh, he doesn't have a knight. He doesn't have a knight. He does not have a knight. He's got plenty of pieces. Is this not... I could just run? Let's see. Yeah, I just run. I just run. And... Can I come up here? If I come up here, he can't... No, no, because then I can't ever attack. So I come over here. What does the engine say? Okay, it's still my advantage. Still my advantage. I'm not seeing... this feels dangerous. Oh no, because then I take with the gold. Then I take with the gold. Then I take with the gold. He can't easily check. Wait, take. 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 He'll have a... He'll have just a rook. Just a rook. And nothing to do. Okay, so silver. Take. Take. I think I'm going to take with the silver. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to take with the gold so that if he attacks me, I just drop a lance. Gold takes. Gold takes. Okay. Well, it's all good. They're all good. They're all good. But gold takes. And it's just spite checks. Okay. Pawn 2-6 was an attack and defense move. What if he does this? I drop the silver. What if he does this? Do I take? I don't. I'm staring at this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, do I take? And then he runs. I take, runs. Ah, I would time out. I would time out here. Gold takes 3-1 or rook takes lance. Dealer choice. I guess I have to believe that it's going to come. I'm not reading the mate though. There has to be, what is it? The engine says, okay, the engine says gold takes 3-1 is mate in 15. So we have 15. There's going to be spite checks. Clearly there's going to be spite checks. Oh, and now we've got the walk. Okay, okay. Wait, no, we don't even need to do that. We could just mate him here. Okay. So let's leave this. Let's leave this. Do I check? I don't have a gold. Check. No, he can't go there because the knight. Okay. All right. Let me clear these arrows. Check. Up. Check. Over. Check. Over. Promote. It says it's mate in 3. That's a lot more than mate in 3. That's a lot more than mate in 3. Why am I so bad? I'm not seeing. So it's the engine says mate in 3. At least I think it did. Yes, it says mate in 3. It says mate in 3. Silver? Oh, silver, 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 silver. Oh gosh. Okay, okay. So maybe I've just had enough. Maybe so yeah, yeah. It's okay. Maybe I'm fried. Maybe that's. I'm going to tell myself that I'm fried. That's why. Oh, we've got the two. We've got the reflection of the hands. So we've got my hands on screen. We've got them in the back. All right. It's a ghost. It's the ghosts. Interesting. Interesting that I won these 2 games. Who's that behind me? You could see in the reflection. You could see in the reflection there's someone behind me feeding me moves. They're feeding me engines. Feeding me engine moves. Interesting. You could see in the reflection of my sunglasses that there's an engine on the wall. There's an engine on the side. There's a person behind me who's mimicking my moves and entering my moves into an engine. Kramnik would have a field day with this stream. Too much phosphorus burned already. It's already reflecting. It is. My head is all shining too. This. We gotta buy the ceiling engine. Yeah. Maybe Naroditsky. Maybe I know Naroditsky is a big engine user. According to Kramnik's evidence, he's got the engine on the wall. He's got the engine behind him. It's just all. He's just surrounded by it. He's got the engine on the side. Yeah. Actually, when I'm looking at chat, I look to the left. It's interesting that I'm looking all over here. It must be an engine. It must be. Oh man, we need that. I think no. I guess I won't even joke. I was gonna say we need that in the shogi world. No, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. All right. Well, I think Nishiyama is playing today, right? Has her game started? Um, has Nishiyama's game started? Her pro shkem. I am not seeing anything on YouTube. There are no live channels on YouTube that seem to be showing it. Is it not tonight? I thought it was. I swear it was. Yeah. Yeah, 17th, right? It's on the 17th. It is 17th Tokyo time. I'm checking Discord. Oh, lame. Oh, you got to use a VPN. Gosh. Oh, that's so lame. Okay, so let's copy this link. Let's copy this. Let me open this. Jack o' Lantern put someone who's doing commentary. Oh, it's just an amateur watching it. Okay, he's streaming with commentary. Obviously, I can't understand the commentary. Okay. All right. Well, I'll watch the. I guess I'll look at the kifu. I'll just have to look at the kifu. Okay. Oh, I'll close this. Um, is there anything else on Lee Shogi going on right now? Like, is it? Oh, Killer Ducky is streaming. I'll raid Killer Ducky. Um, but yeah, definitely rooting for Nishiyama. And I'll get the Kifu open. I'll do my usual routine where I've got the Kifu, I've got the engine, and I'm watching. So, everyone else, hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. And yeah, she has to win these two. So, I'm not holding out huge hope, but stranger things have happened. I am going to click the button to raid. I'll raid Killer Ducky following, and I'll just say goodbye to the YouTube video. So thank you, everyone. Take care. Bye.